monarchies weaken. Local feudal lords grew in power. The first knights simply protected their lords' domains. However, with the reforms of the late 11th century, knights became protectors of the peace. They valued courage and honor, fighting heretics and heathens in God's name. In this age, one company of knights was said to be invincible due to two men. Leon Belmont, a courageous man who feared nothing and whose combat abilities were second to none, and Matthias Kronqvist, a genius tactician whose learning made him an exception in a largely illiterate society. They trusted each other completely, and they were bound by an old friendship. However, sorrow awaited Matthias upon his return from a victorious campaign. It was news of the sudden death of his beloved wife, Elisabetta. Matthias's grief was profound, and he became bedridden. A year has passed since then. Thanks to Leon's efforts, their company remains proudly undefeated. However, a mysterious army of monsters suddenly appears in Leon's domain. The Crusades are raging in the east, and since the Church is focusing on fighting heathens rather than monsters, it has forbidden unauthorized battles. Leon wants permission to sortie, but the Church has no intention of granting it. One night, Matthias struggles from his sickbed and tells Leon that the appearance of the monsters is tied to a vampire who has a castle in the forest called Eternal Night, and that Leon's betrothed, Sarah, has been kidnapped and brought to that castle. Leon realizes that he must renounce his title to rescue his beloved. The forest is swollen with darkness, as if it would rob away everything, and only moonlight provides a ray of hope. A great legend is about to begin.
Okay, hello everybody. This is Sarzac coming at you live on this kind of nice, peaceful Monday evening, I guess. It was kind of a Monday. Um, so yeah, I'm going to be playing some more Lament of Innocence on my PS3 tonight. Um, I might beat it with the secret character Joachim. If I don't, I should at least get to Walter and Death tonight, so that could be interesting. Also, since I did meet my September goal on my Thursday stream, I will be giving away a $25 PlayStation gift card. So all you have to do to enter that is to just be a follower and hit !raffle. And at some point in the stream, it will end. I generally try to stream about 4 hours, so it'll be sometime between now and then. But yeah, when it's over, I will randomly select a winner through Streamlabs. So without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and get started here. There's our friend Joachim. Now I want to apologize ahead of time. I live right next to a school/Catholic church. They have some sort of event going on. So like there are people near my house, car doors being shut, all that kind of stuff. And that will probably cause my dogs to bark a little bit. So hopefully it won't be too bad. but I will, if it does get too bad, I might have to mute it for a moment for to like calm them down. So hopefully it's not an issue. All right, so last thing that I did here, just one moment, I need to adjust something on sound. Okay, that should be better now. All right, so the last thing I did on this last week is that I defeated the fire elemental, and that leaves me two bosses, or two levels, if you will, to clear before I can access the final level with Yakim. I have the garden level where I'll fight Medusa, and then I have the it's called the underground waterfall. It's really a fucking sewer. I do not like that level. But I have that level, and I have to fight the Yakim doppelganger. So, I've cleared out most of the waterway. But there are a couple things I need to do, and I'm actually going to try to do the Medusa level before I clear out the waterfall boss, even though I'm done with most of that level. So I have something I need, two things I actually need to do in the Ghostly Theater. So I'm going to go back here. Did a little bit of research on items to pick up and so forth, and it's certainly not like spoilers or anything like that, but there's a few. Yakim cannot, because he doesn't have a whip, he cannot access certain areas that Leon can through the whip. But there's some game mechanics that are in place to help Yakim get around the need for a whip. But it's pretty obscure stuff. I don't know, I mean, somebody obviously figured it out because I looked at a walkthrough about it, but at the same time, it's like, who would do this? I mean, I guess it just takes one person and then it's all on the internet. But you'll see what I'm rambling about when I get to it. Yeah, there is no reason to fight these guys. And unfortunately, I do have to go to the second floor. So I will be in the Ghostly Theater for a hot minute. Okay, let's see. This way. Okay, here's one of the rooms. So I like to call these spike rooms the fuck you rooms. Right here, Leon will be able to access this ledge just by double jumping and whipping it. This is how Yakim is going to access it. Hey man, I really appreciate you you popping by all the time. I watched your latest two YouTube videos yesterday, the comic one and then the coin one. Left like comments. So this is what happens. You're just supposed to stand there for like 20 fucking seconds, and then this purple block appears out of the fucking ground to lift you up. Like, how obscure is that? How fucking obscure. But HP max up. So that's pretty nice. There is a raffle going, by the way, for $25 PlayStation gift card. Since I did meet my September follower goal. Pretty stoked over that. So if you want to enter that, just type in exclamation raffle. Alright, so now I have to go to the other fuck you room, which is on the second floor. So how are you today, Blood and Guts? I had a bunch of stuff going on at work today, but I saw that you and one of our friends was talking a good bit about comics today. Did you win some stuff? Hey Coco, what's going on, man? I'll make sure to enter this raffle. I am really stoked. I'm pretty close to getting Twitch affiliate. I just need about 8 more followers, and my view count is at I think I'll get 2.89. So pretty happy with that. Okay, where the fuck am I going? This is so confusing. Still playing the Advanced Collection, and if so, well, I think you said you had gone back to Circle of the Moon, Coco. Is this the way I need to go? Yes. I haven't played that game in like over 20 years, but I remember liking it and like finding it to be pretty hard for a Metroidvania. Like, it's not unreasonable, you know, because ultimately you can just keep leveling your dude up. The Dracula fight at the end is kind of tricky, but I don't think it's all that bad. That's like the only thing I really remember about it anyway, is the Dracula fight. Because, you know, I would just go back and, you know, just kill Dracula here and there when I was bored. Okay, so this is the other fuck you room. And once again, there's an area here that Leon could access with his whip. Yakim does not have a whip, so I am just going to chill for like 20 seconds, and you'll see what happens. I'm really curious, to, Coco. I'm really curious to see what you're going to think of Aria of Sorrow. I have not played that one. I mean, I have played it. I've not beaten it. It's kind of weird for a Castlevania in that it is very Japanese, like not just with like anime characters, but like it's set in Japan. And it's got a really well, if you've played Bloodstained, it has a crude version of the shard absorption system from that game. So, okay, I got my attack increased, which, yeah, I want, which is why I came back here. So, what's the easiest way out of this place? Honestly, if I just go through the fuck you room, I'll go down some hallways, and then I'll be in this big room, and I can just jump down, and then I'll exit shortly thereafter. So that's what we're going to do. One thing I like about Circle of the Moon, though, is that it is the only Castlevania game that has Carmilla, in which, like, she's an actual developed character. Like, she's in other games, but she has no dialogue, she has no character, she's just a boss monster in some of the other games that she's in. But she's a fully developed character in Circle of the Moon. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Have you gotten to the dragon yet? Why am I fighting that? There's no reason. Okay, well, I will not say anything else about that boss then. That's the memorable boss in that game. Okay. Oh, these fucking rooms. This one's not too bad. There's one in the last level where there's like beams going in different directions, and it's kind of irritating. But this is not bad. Coco, I saw, because PlayStation is fucking nosy, I saw that you were playing the River City Girls game. How is that? And are you playing the first one or the second one? Okay, so now I'm back on the first floor, and I just have a few hallways to go through, and I'll be able to exit. Then we're gonna go kill Medusa. There is no reason for me to play along with this nonsense. No, I want to go back. Well, I shouldn't have come down here. Okay. Can I just go down? Okay. That makes things a lot easier. Jeez. Okay. Let me kill these skeletons. Now, Keem does not. He does not jump as well as Leon does, and sometimes ledges will give him problems. So let me just kill these things. Okay, dead skeletons. Oh, and I got it the first try that time. Yeah, I am hoping I can beat this tonight. I like this game a lot, but I am a little tired of Lament of Innocence. Hello, Nova. How are you doing today? What's going on? Oh, that's good. That's good. It's a pretty quiet Monday over here. I had a... come on, teleport. I had kind of just a easy, simple day at work. So it ended a little bit later than it should have, but I can't complain. If I could, I would. So yeah, I've got a raffle going tonight. Since I met my follower goal last Thursday for September, I'm gonna give away a PlayStation gift card tonight. So it'll happen sometime during the stream, but feel free to enter it with the exclamation raffle bit. All right, so that leaves two levels. Two levels I have left to clear. Dark Waterfall is basically cleared with the exception of the boss, and then there's the garden over here, which I've not even started on. This has the Thunder Elemental, and the Elementals give Yakim upgrades to his attack bonus, so I want to go kill that thing. I like the idea of my little vampire dude getting stronger. Alright, let's see. Right, this is a pretty big level. The second floor, though, is so small they don't even put it on a map. So I imagine I'll probably be in this level for about an hour or so. But I do want to go over as much as possible so that I can get whatever upgrades I can for Yakim. I have to kill these guys. these guys. They're probably just in the way. Yeah. Oh, right. There's gonna be 3 of those that I'm gonna have to find. Coco, are you there, or did you step away? I want to know about that game you're playing. Oh, yeah. So like, PlayStation showed me you were playing the River Street Girl game. I can't remember if it was the first or the second one that you were playing. Can Yakin do this? Since he doesn't have a whip? Okay. Jump a little bit further, but I don't think he's going to be able to go the whole way here. This gets a little crazy with the... but there's one of our blocks, so that's all I need. Yeah, the River City Girls. Like, I've seen ads for it. And I'm a huge fan of the original game on NES, River City Ransom. Okay, I can't do anything with that switch. Well, how is it as a beat 'em up? Is it? Would you say it's better than Scott Pilgrim, or not quite as good as that? If you've even played Scott Pilgrim. Sometimes there's little things hidden around. There. It's by Way Forward, isn't it? Also, if the audio is not great, like if the game is louder than I am, please tell me. This game is in. I'm used to streaming either 8-bit retro games. Or games that don't have a lot of audio, like Resident Evil. This has full-out orchestra in digital stereo. So if it is too loud, tell me, and I will lower it. I know some people were having an issue with that last week. So who's going into Facebook withdrawal? What Facebook withdrawal? What's going on with Facebook? I wish I could get rid of Facebook. Alas, I would lose contact with like 90% of the people I give a shit about. Okay, alright, there's that. Switch stance. Oh. That way. Oh, Facebook was having they were having server issues today, right? I was actually a little pissed off with that because it did the thing where it wanted to remind me of something. And it's just like, you have a memory from 9 years ago. And I'm like, oh, cool. What was going on in my life 9 years ago? And I go to click it, and it would never fucking load. So I'm just like hanging there. I'm like, okay, what the fuck is this? And then it finally loaded, and it was something stupid. It's a shame Facebook didn't stay down. I don't know. I mean, I use it a lot. I don't like it as a platform. I don't like Facebook as a company. Um, they have way too much power. Um, would not cry if a killer app came around to replace it. Still down. I checked it right before I started my stream. I was able to post on it. Is that all the monsters? No more monsters. Oh, well, that's just, I'm going back the way that I came. That's redundant. Oh, Coco, I'm going to ask you this. Do you have plans on Saturday? I know you're going to tell me no to this, but I'm going to ask anyway. Well, I'm going to Houston. I need to go pick up something at the Warhammer store, and I'm trying to find someone to ride with me. You have probably had way too many trips to Houston, though, so I totally get if you say no. Ooh, what's this? Oh, fucking gargoyles. I do not like these fucking things. Oh. They're not really an issue with young people. You're going Friday, you're kidding me. You're coming back Friday too, aren't you? You're not going to be in Houston on Saturday. What time do you have to be there in Houston? Okay, let's see what's this way. This is off the map. Okay, yeah, never mind to that. I was actually, if it was like a 11 or 12 o'clock appointment, I was actually going to offer to take you there and just do my thing a day early. We're on fall break as of Thursday, so I'm off for 2 days. But I cannot be anywhere at 8 o'clock in the morning, much less in Houston. Yeah, it would have been cool. I need to come visit you at some point. But that's funny. That's funny that you're going the day before I go. It's kind of frustrating because I'm going to the Warhammer store there to pick up they're doing like a special thing this year where 2 unique models are available at only in their stores and only during that store's birthday week. And one of them is a Necron, which is really cool because we've never had like an exclusive Necron before. And I was gonna do I was gonna get it through the New Orleans store because that's closer to me. But you know, they had Hurricane Ida. And while the store is like fine and it's reopened now, like they were not sure a few weeks ago what was going on with it for the store birthday, because the birthday, like their store birthday happened like the week Ida hit. So I didn't want to like take a risk and not be able to get the model because the eBay prices for it are stupid. Um, so I was just kind of, okay, I don't want to deal with these, so I'm going to just, well, I got one. These guys piss out of me. But yeah, so like I did like the pre-order for the models through the Houston store, and they come in I think on Wednesday, so I want to go pick them up. Hey Kosotron, how are you doing? Having a good day, I hope. Well, it's a bunch of long hallways, but I'm actually pretty close to Medusa, so that's cool. Need to use that lock more often. I don't like it though because it slows him down. And part of his thing is that he's just quick. So Blood and Guts, what comic books did you have your eye on this weekend? I know you were watching the eBay auctions on those. There was that picture you sent earlier today of the sketch that people keep outbidding you on. That's something that'll put me in a bad mood quickly, is a fucking bidding war. I don't like to lose those either, too. I get really fucking stupid over those sometimes. Oh, I do want to say, I see that I have some viewers in here. I do want to say that, okay, I have two dogs. I have two corgis, and they're super awesome, and they're super sweet. But they're also the kind of dog that barks a lot. And I live right next to a church and school, and they apparently have some sort of event going on, because there's like people parked all up along my street, and my dogs might bark at that. If it gets kind of bad, I'll mute my mic for a bit, but just FYI on that. Generally, they're very well behaved, but if they hear something that have something too close to the house, they turn into watchdogs, or they try to turn into watchdogs. I mean, they're freaking corgis. I don't know what they're gonna do if there is an intruder. That lizard man shoot that lightning bolt at me? Anyway, I think this is taking me to where the, well, maybe not. I can't remember if that sealed door leads to the Thunder Elemental, or if it leads to an item for Leon. But it looks like there's nothing else in this room. I could have sworn it branches off. Path branches off around here. But maybe not. Let's just keep moving. I do want to try to kill the elemental before I fight Medusa. This is actually a pretty chill level. I like the music here. The enemies aren't too bad. And the puzzles and obstacles aren't obnoxious like they are in the Ghostly Theater, which I like that level. I like the music. I like the aesthetics of it, but that has a bunch of puzzles and obstacles I don't like. Hey, Mr. P, happy Monday to you. Happy Monday to you, my friend. How was your Monday? I got to talk about one of the most exciting subjects in all of Western history today. You're going to be so jealous when I tell you what I got to talk about for hours. So jealous. Oh, you know what? There's I have to jump on one of those plants when it opens its thing up to get to the area where the elemental is. Okay, let's see. Oh God, staff meetings. Yeah, I hear you. Are those meetings where it's basically an administrator just saying what they want to say, or is it more of like a roundtable committee type thing? I got to talk about, and you're going to be so jealous, I got to talk about Henry VIII and his fucking wives. And as you can probably tell, I'm being very sarcastic, because there is no other subject in English history that I hate more than talking about fucking Henry VIII and his wives. Hey, Cat Dad, what's up, man? Okay, this thing is supposed to, maybe I need to, it's supposed to open up when I hit it like once or twice. Man, then you should have come and taught my class today. We're starting a section on Renaissance era literature, and you know, you've got to talk about the fucking Reformation and all that kind of crap, and you can't avoid talking about Henry VIII. Okay, I'm gonna come back here. That thing's not cooperating. Sarzac is the answer. Sarzac Tarmac. How's your day, Cat Dad? Good Monday, I hope. I think I did aggravate some of my students today, though, because I was very openly distasteful about having to talk about Henry VIII, and I think some of them like actually like that topic, and they didn't like how I treated it. Oh, the Reformation's cool. I like talking about the Reformation and all the crazy stuff that goes on in that. I just don't like talking about Henry VIII. Well, no, I take that back. I do like talking about Henry VIII because he was a colossal asshole. I don't like talking about Henry VIII and all of his wives. Which, I mean, I guess is an integral part of Henry VIII, but I'd rather talk about shit like the dissolution of the monasteries, his relationship with the Pope, and so forth. Okay, these guys are being stupid, so just Kamehameha that. Mr. P and Cat Dad, I'm doing a raffle. Another raffle again tonight since I met my September goal. I'm giving away a $25 PlayStation card, so you guys need to enter that. It doesn't look like I'm getting as many people in here tonight, so hopefully that means the regulars will have a better chance of winning the prize. But we'll see. Maybe we'll get some. Hopefully we'll get some new people. But yeah, definitely enter the raffle. There's still something in here. Oh, there it is. Wow. Never seen them do that before. Okay, alright, this is the sealed room that I... Oh no, I haven't done any of the seals on that door. Okay. It's another sealed door that I've unlocked. No, man, you should enter the raffle because you're here so much. If anything, I should give you and Cat Dad extra raffle tickets. You guys are here so much. Enter the damn thing, or I'll enter you manually. Uh-oh, the pressure is on Cat Dad. The pressure is on Cat Dad. Will he enter the raffle? Will he not? We shall see. Yeah, so Medusa's right around the corner, I think. There's a large... Oh yeah, look at that. I missed a room at the, that was in the starting area. Okay, whatever. Let's... No, I don't want to fight Medusa. I want to get to that Thunder Elemental. Come on, Cat Dad. You gotta enter the raffle. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. Okay, there should be a hallway, and there should be some gargoyles in the next room. No. Well, my memory of this level is completely screwed up then, because I thought Medusa was going to be down this hall. Well, she might still be. I don't remember this one at all. What am I supposed to do here? Well, I can't destroy. I was able to break that one, but... Nope. No, you need to pick up ActRaiser. I haven't picked up ActRaiser, but that game looks awesome. I've watched some videos, and I'm definitely jealous of people that are playing that right now. It looks really good. I'm probably biased because I had the original one as a kid, but it looks really good. So they get destroyed in a certain order? Is that it? Apparently so. Yeah, I don't remember this puzzle at all. I have not. What is Reign of Dragon? Is it like a Castlevania game or what? Okay, I do think that this is I do think Medusa's right up ahead. Yes, there's Medusa's room. Well, let's try this once. Just saved it, so if she kills me, I'll just restart it. Haha, you can't stone me. I'm a fucking vampire. You can't fucking punch me, though. Oh, you know what? Kamehameha. Goku proud. Oh shit. Really? Okay, she wasn't nothing. That wasn't bad at all. It has Vlad the Impaler impales Dracula as opposed to the. Okay, so you play as Vlad Tepes. Okay, I just saw on the PSN 16-bit Vania game. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that the fuck out. That sounds cool to me. Um, Vlad Tepes is like, oh, you fight him, you fight Vlad Tepes. Well, that's even better. Oh, and hello, Nessoverse. How are you doing today? Well, I hope. Um, I'm gonna have to definitely look at that, though, Mr. P. Um, hang on though. Where's my exit? There we go. Okay. Is it more like a Metroidvania or more like a classic Vania game? I'm a little burnt out on Metroidvanias right now. I'm really itching to play some classic Vania style games. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna look at that. Um, I need to keep going further. Well, let me go back to that one room where that plant is. I'm gonna try to jump up on it to get where the thunder elemental is. Okay, 7 stages. That's not bad. Oh wow, Contra meets Mania. That could be really cool. I've not. It's been a long time since I've played a Contra-like game that I actually thought was well done. They actually had a really cool one they released like 9 or 10 years ago. It was actually really well done, and it was a Contra game. But whoever was in charge of the fucking marketing didn't know what they were doing, because it's a Contra game, but it left off the title Contra. Like it's just it had its own title that was not related to Contra at all, and it's a shame because it's a really fucking good game. Some people didn't like it because it was heavy on the anime aesthetics, which I get. Some people don't like that, but as like a game, it was really hard but really fun. I'd be lying to you if Vlad Tepes being the big bad wasn't the reason I want to play. Man, I don't know. God, there is a movie, and I'm trying to remember the name of it. It was originally like a USA, the channel USA, like original movie, came out in 98, 99. I think it's called Dracula the Black Prince. And what it actually is, it's like it's a biopic of Vlad Tepes. They embellish some things with like vampire bats and all that, but it's pretty good. The guy playing Dracula, I think he played Dracula also on Buffy, which I was never into Buffy, so I don't know if he did or not, but I want to say I remember that. But I remember it being a pretty good movie, like not like great movie. Okay, you've seen it then. Yes. Did you like that movie? Because I thought it was pretty good for what it was. It certainly wasn't a masterpiece, but I thought it did a pretty good job. Okay, I need you to open your mouth up.
Thank you.
Well, speak of the devil. Oh shit, I'm getting distracted by Geomancer. Hello, Geomancer, 1980. I see you have traded Twitter for Twitch. You were shown that by a college professor. That's kind of crazy. I can believe it though. Like that movie is like a historian's like wet dream when it comes to Vlad Tepes. I think I caught it on shoot, I needed a little bit more this way. I'm pretty sure I caught it on the USA channel when it premiered, and I think I even like recorded it like on a VHS tape, which I might still have somewhere. But I know I picked up the DVD. It's just I have a lot of DVDs. Damn it. Okay. Vampires can't jump, apparently. There we go. Oh wow, the class was on Dracula. What all did you guys read? I used to actually teach an undergraduate class for it was called Vampires, Ghosts, and Monsters. It was a really fun class too, because I was allowed to not just focus on literature, but I could bring in like multimedia, like movies and shit, video games. What am I supposed to do? Okay, I think I hit this woman. Feed me Seymour. Okay, right, I have to hit both statues, get this thing to open, and then sneak up. Cool, there we go. Oh, okay. See, if I was teaching a class on like Dracula, like Bram Stoker Dracula, I would make students read Polidori's The Vampire. We would read Le Fanu's Carmilla. Maybe look at Varney the Vampire. Look at some of the historical sources that Stoker consulted. but I definitely would probably put him on because he was definitely influenced by a lot of the pre-existing vampire fiction that was out there. I've tried to read some of his other novels though, and I cannot get into them. History course, not English. Okay, gotcha. Did you know about, Mr. P, did you know about how Mrs. Stoker reacted to the Nosferatu movie? Have you ever heard this story before? Okay, let's see. Is the block moving? What is this asshole block? Okay, I think I see what I'm supposed to do. Okay, so Nosferatu, right? The silent film is made, and the makers of the movie try to get like the rights to Dracula because they want to do a Dracula adaptation. And Bram Stoker is dead at this point, but copyrights are held by his widow. I forget her name. But she says no. So they're like, okay, well, fuck you. We're going to go ahead with the movie and make it anyway. We're just going to change names up. So that's why, instead of Dracula, you have Count Orlok, and the names have been changed on the character. Oh, are you kidding me? Well, she decided to say fuck you back to the filmmakers. And she took them to court, I think a London court, and sued them for copyright infringement. And she won. And as part of the settlement is that the filmmakers had to destroy every copy that they had of Nosferatu. And the only reason we have the movie to this day is because some reels had actually been loaned or sent overseas to the United States, where they, were being, going around being shown in theaters and so forth, and they somehow escaped Mrs. Stoker's her film purge, if you will. But I always thought that was pretty neat. Just like, one of those neat little stories, because I like the Nosferatu movie a lot. I mean, it's old, and some of the cinematography just is really laughable. But as a Dracula adaptation, I really like it, because it is pretty close to the book. But I really like how, there's nothing sexy about Count Orlok. He is this disgusting monster. So it kind of gets rid of that romantic image of Dracula. Okay, cool. So you did know about that. Okay, cool. Alright, I want to say I'm almost to the Thunder element. Okay, well, he's right behind this door. Man, this is quite a ways from a safe point. Let's see how this goes. Kamehameha. That will never get old. Shit. Okay, good. That guy's been taken care of. Geomancer, I don't know if you're new to Twitch or not, but I'm doing a raffle. If you type in !raffle, it'll enter you into it, and you can win a $25 PlayStation gift card whenever the raffle is over. Okay, so I've now killed the 2 bosses in this level. There's still that door I need to get into, so I want to a little bit more exploration I need to do here because there might be an HP increase or something. So, but I'm actually going to warp out of the level and then warp back in because there's an area at the very beginning that I overlooked, and that's just the quicker route to get there. Mr. P, are you streaming tonight, or are you still ornery from work meeting? Because I can stay up late every day this week since we have fall break, and I just have to repeat my lecture on Henry VIII and his wives tomorrow. Oh, I hate these guys. Come here. You asshole. You fucking asshole. Stand still, you fucking Freddy Krueger wannabe. Jesus Christ. One thing. I just want to check out one thing real quick. So, hang on. 2 seconds, please. Just looking at something on my stream settings. So, 2 seconds. Okay, whatever. I think I have it set up. Shadow of the Vampire, is that a new movie that came out, or something that's been around for a bit? If it's got William Dafoe in it, it's got to be great. You swords. No, stay away. Stay away. Really hope there's an HP max. Okay, awesome. I was a little worried with all the damage I took just now. Jeez. Sorry. Oh, I've heard of that one. Right, yeah, I've heard of that that film before. One of those movies I've always wanted to get to, just haven't for whatever reason. I'm sure you do have a copy, Geomancer. You have a copy of almost any movie that I've ever heard of, except for Jaws. How can you not have a copy of Jaws? I know you have I know you have a copy of Jaws. I know you went and bought that movie, so I couldn't make that joke anymore, which is fine. Right, so the easiest way for me to do what I want to do here is to just go back to Medusa's room, use the teleporter there, and that'll reset. Ooh, what's this? Oh, this is where that stupid plant was. Okay. Well, of course I persist. If I can get away with a bad joke, I will do it for as long as I can. And it's a pretty lame joke, but it amuses me. Okay. I should be able to beat this game, unless I have a problem with the final boss. But I should be able to finish this tonight. Oh, which I'm kind of over this game. I like it a lot. I've always loved Lament of Innocence, but yeah. Ooh, Jaws 3. You know, I haven't seen any of the Jaws sequels in like 20 years. Jaws 3, that's the one where they're like at a SeaWorld type theme park, and everything goes to hell, right? I don't remember that one being as bad as Jaws the Revenge. But then again, like, shark movies are all kind of just the same to me. Alright, so before I continue, I do want to save it, save the game, since I've not saved it since killing that elemental. Oh, that's right. That was back during the 80s, the early 80s craze for 3D movies. I know you don't give a shit about these, but you know I love the Amityville horror films, or at least like the first four. After the first four, I mean, none of them are even quality films. Um, but I think it's the third one where it's like Amityville 3D, and the extent of like the 3D is like one or two scenes. It's so bad the movie isn't even trying. I like the original. I like the remake. They're good for what they are, um, which is entertainment made off of a hoax. I've watched many documentaries on like the actual Amityville stuff, and yeah, that's a hoax. That's a huge hoax. Okay, well here's one of my sealed doors, so ooh, more HP. All right, so I have this sealed door over here, which I think I've gotten one of the seals undone. But that means that there should be like two other seals that I need to undo. I don't really see where they could be on the map. I mean, it's right there. I had none of the seals undone whenever I came to it. Then I found one. I do have these two rooms here. I don't think there's anything there though, but I'm gonna go investigate just to be sure. They're still making Amityville movies. That's the sad thing. There was an Amityville movie that came out like 3 or 4 years ago. And I'm just like, who is the market for this? Like, the remake did pretty well. I think most people liked the remake for what it was. But I mean, I guess if there's a movie where Nicolas Cage goes and fights Five Nights at Freddy's, I guess there's still a market for Amityville movies then. Which I know you saw that movie Geomancer and you did not like it. My hairstylist loved the movie, and she would not shut up about it, even though I told her I thought the movie was the concept was stupid. She's just like, oh no, it's really good, and he doesn't say a thing in the movie, so he's like this mysterious guy that just shows up. And I'm like, no, it just sounds like it's Nicolas Cage trying to be like really edgy in a really, really poorly conceived film. So, no thank you. I have not watched *Malignant*. I have to admit, I have kind of fallen behind with horror films in like the last 5-6 years. And I don't know why. But I've not seen *Malignant*. Is that something that just came out? Yeah, I'm not fighting those things if I can get away from it. Actually, let me go back in that room. Sometimes the doors are not marked on the map until you open them. That doesn't seem to be the case here. Okay, is it theaters only, or is it on a streaming service? I mean, I'm not opposed to going to movie theaters. I'm definitely going to be there whenever. If Dune has a midnight showing, I'm definitely going to be there for that. And I've not done a midnight showing since Silent Hill, but I will be there for Dune. There is no way that movie is going to suck. I mean, I guess it could suck. I probably would cry Dune sucks. But after the work that director did on Blade Runner 2049, I can't imagine it sucking. Hey Paratalk, yep, today's Castlevania Monday. So, trying to wrap up Lament of Innocence here with the secret character, and I'm almost done with it. I just have to go kill one more boss, and then the last level will open. Who do I have to fight here? Knights. I'm going to continue with Resident Evil on Thursday, though. And I don't care how long it takes on Thursday, I'm going to finish the remake, since I don't have work the next morning. So, hopefully finishing this game and the Resident Evil remake this week. Oh god, these assholes. Okay, that's not too bad. I guess I should have been using the lock-on ability a little bit more. You're right. They do those earlier showings. That's right. That's right. Well, I will be at the first one that we have in our area because I freaking love Dune. Like, I even like the 80s film, which I know is like a weird David Lynchian nightmare, but I like it. I think Lynch doesn't get enough credit for the adaptation, even though I know he doesn't like the movie. But, I mean, David Lynch is a weird dude. But, God, I can't remember his first name. Last name Skarsgård. Father of, like, the Pennywise guy. The fact that he's playing Baron Harkonnen is just going to be awesome. I'm pretty ambivalent to David Lynch. I like Dune. I've seen like maybe 2 or 3 other movies of his. I wasn't impressed, and I've never gone back to his movies just because I have some friends that really love him, and that's cool. But I like watching interviews with Lynch. I'll say that. I like Dune, and I like watching interviews with him because he is a very funny storyteller in his interviews. But you're not going to hurt my feelings by saying you don't like David Lynch. Well, there's one other room that I'm going to check, and it's the room with the first giant plant. That one might have a ledge that I can jump on. Okay. Aha, there we are. There we are. There's a platform balcony right there. Okay. That's what I was looking for. Alright, so let's kill this wraith. Okay, we'll get Seymour over here. Come on. Come on, Audrey, too. Atta girl. More MP. Oh, cool. I thought I only had one of the seals. Okay, well, let's go get what's behind this door, and then I'll be done at this level. going to save it very quickly, though. Dude, I loved that movie as a kid. I would often, like, sing songs, like, in the car. It drove my mother up the wall. It was one of those movies that my dad let me watch, and my mom was pissed off at him that he allowed me to watch it. Which I don't even know why. It's a goofy, silly movie. I think the thing that scared me the most in that movie was probably Steve Martin's dentist character. Like, when I saw that, I'm like, I don't want to go to the dentist. I don't want to go to the dentist. But then I went to the dentist as a kid, and he gave me this guy was always giving away like free coupons for free French fries from McDonald's, which is kind of funny in retrospect because you know, the idea of a dentist like giving you coupons for free French fries from McDonald's is just kind of funny. It's like, you really don't care about my teeth, do you? Or my health? Trying to get me to eat at McDonald's. Alright, let's see. Oh, right, okay, it's opened, so it's no longer red on the map. I'm gonna have to disagree with you on that, Mr. P. I have never, like, really gotten the appeal of McDonald's French fries. I know I'm, like, in a minority. My daughter loves the shit, and she's never been able to understand it herself why I don't like it. But, they're They're not bad. It's not like going to Burger King and, you know, having your day ruined by what they try to pass off as food. But I never got the appeal of McDonald's fries. Okay, I'm done in this level. So I'm going to go back to Medusa's room, teleport out, and then we're going to go kill my doppelganger. Cat Dad has returned. Cat Dad, you have to enter the raffle. Popninski is not entering the raffle unless you enter the raffle. So you've got to enter the raffle. Ruffles? I could definitely go for some cheddar and sour cream ruffles. I'll shit on McDonald's French fries all day long, but give me some cheddar sour cream ruffles and I'm very happy. Popninski has entered. Prizes galore. Prizes galore. Or just one prize, I should say. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and save this. Goodness, I don't even have 5 hours on this guy. It seems like I've played a lot more. No, man, you have to win it, and you have to spend it on Destiny DLC. I know there's Destiny DLC you don't have. You need to win. You need to play more Destiny. No, you aren't, Mr. P. You take that back. You are not going to use this for Fortnite. I know nothing about Fortnite other than that there's this very funny YouTube meme of a bunch of little kids dancing, going, I like Fortnite, I like Fortnite. And then it cuts to a scene of Anakin Skywalker standing in front of the younglings, about to murder them. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that's how I feel about Fortnite. I'm totally Anakin Skywalker. Oh no, you did buy the Destiny DLC. Shame on you. I thought you were done with that game. Making fun of it. I bet the #1 streamer, Fortnite streamer on Twitch, probably doesn't have to work another day in his life. Whoever that might be. I'm sure that person has made their money. Which kind of makes me sad. But, you know, that's life. Alright, so, there are 2 switches that I have to, open, in order to get access to this boss. That's one of them. The other one... Okay, I know where I need to go. I don't know a single person in my life that has ever played Fortnite. If I do know somebody, they're not telling me that they've played it. And I don't have any... I really honestly don't have anything against the game. I don't even know what the fuck it is. I don't want to seem like the old man that shits on all the stuff the kids are into. But that video with Anakin Skywalker is pretty damn funny. I don't even like the Star Wars prequels all that much, and it's a great meme. Awesome. I'm really happy to hear that, Cat Dad. Like I told you the other day, in it was either your stream or someone else's. I know like very little about like actual sound stuff. Like I know if it's too loud and if it's too quiet. That's pretty much all I know. But what I think the issue was, because this game is like in full out stereo, I think it had something to do with the fact that I'd been streaming some retro games, and you know, those games are in mono. But I'm glad it seems to have worked out. That's which way do I go here? I go this way. And you're not messing with any of my computer settings. I'm still pissed off about what you did when I was 19, and you rigged my computer up to repeatedly say Frieza sucks no matter what buttons were pressed. I couldn't shut the computer down without hearing your voice go on and on about how Frieza sucks. Fuck you. Frieza's awesome. You leave my DBZ villains alone. Damn it, everyone is allowed to like trash, and I like my damn Dragon Ball trash. Mr. P, I was fucking excited too. I had just gotten a new Sony Vaio. It had a DVD player built into it. It was 19. I had used a bunch of money I'd been saving up for it. Really, really proud of this computer. And Geomancer, who's one of my good friends that I've known since middle school, this motherfucker comes over to my house. I step out for a few minutes, and I come back, and he has freaking wired my computer to just repeatedly say Frieza sucks. Like, you press the A button, and it says Frieza sucks. You press the escape button, it says Frieza sucks. And it was just like this loop. Hey, Saveslot, what's up, man? You need to enter the raffle too. Giving away PlayStation money. Okay. Alright, so. Oh, that's the wrong stance. Alright, now I've opened both gates, so... What floor is this? Okay, this is the second floor. I need to get back to the first floor, and then I can go find the boss. So, let's see. Okay, that's not bad. Look, it was new. It was new. It was exciting. People thought Dragon Ball was cool back then. I wanted to share the coolness that was Dragon Ball. I recognize Dragon Ball is terrible, and I'm okay with that. Okay, you like Dragon Ball and Frieza. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, fuck this room. Alright, guys. If in case you all forgot how terrible PlayStation 2 camera angles could be, I give you this fucking room. I can't do anything with the camera. And there are at least 3 other blades after this one. This is fucking nightmarish. Fuck Konami for making this. Okay. Look, I had my students rolling one day. I was talking about literary theory, specifically how you have didacticism versus aestheticism. You know, art that tries to teach versus art for art's sake. And I was using like sitcom examples. I'm like Seinfeld, Curb Your Enthusiasm. That's sort of your like art for art's sake, because there's no point to those shows other than to just be stupid. And then you got shows like Full House, which, you know, there's always like a sappy moral lesson at the end of every episode of Full House, right? Uh-oh. I think I can't go this way. So I gave my discussion, and it's something I do every time I teach this particular issue. And yeah, I can't go this way. This is blocked off by the water, and I'm gonna have to go back up to the second floor. There's another route I have to take. So I guess I'm gonna have to go here, over in this direction. Anyway, one of my students, young lady, I think she was a freshman. She goes, "Professor, if Seinfeld is this, and if Full House is that, where would you put Friends?" And my response was, "Well, I can answer that easily. I can tell you exactly where I would put Friends. I would put it in the garbage can where it belongs." Okay, this room's a little bit better, but still, this is awful. These camera angles. And she looked horrified. She looked like I had just upset that I had just like insulted her family. I don't like Friends. I do not like Friends. I have never liked Friends. And I don't know if it had something to do with the fact that, like, when I was in high school, there were all these girls that would always talk about it like a fucking soap opera. "Oh, well, did you see what happened in this episode with Ross? Did you see what he did to her? Blah, 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 blah." It's a fucking sitcom. It is a fucking sitcom. It is not soap opera. Go watch Days of Our Lives, dear. Go watch some days. God knows my mother still watches that show. Alright. Not been this way. Why? Okay. Okay, I have to destroy all 3 orbs. Oh, no, I have to light them. There we go. I'm not really grouchy. I'm ready for my fall break. I'm very ready for my fall break. And I am totally okay if people have their own trash that they go to. I mean, for God's sake, Dragon Ball is one of mine. So I cannot exactly be the arbiter of taste. Okay, I have to do this really strange thing to get back to the floor where I need to go. I'm so tired of this. Let's see. Where's the boss? Okay, the boss is in this big room. Big room right here. I have to go all the way around. This is why I don't like this level. First of all, it's fucking fraudulent. This is not a waterfall. This is a fucking sewer. Okay? It's called the Dark Waterfall or something like that. That's the name of the level. This is a fucking sewer. Second, there's just so much back and forth. Least favorite level. Oh shit. So GeoCities. What the fuck am I talking about? GeoCities. Yeah, let's talk about free websites with 2 megabytes of space. Geomancer. How are you coping without Twitter? Fall break for me starts on Thursday. It actually starts Wednesday as soon as I fucking get home. But I've told my students, I'm like, Wednesday 4 o'clock. I'm not checking emails until Monday morning. Put your website inside me. No, it's not a fucking waterfall. This fucking fraudulent. Like, I don't know how Walter thinks he can run his fucking castle here, but it's not a fucking waterfall. And I'm just fucking happy that at the end of this game it goes under new management. Dracula knows, he knows how to put a fucking, Dracula can put a fucking waterfall in a castle. He's not gonna fucking mislabel something like that. Oh no, no, don't download phone games. Look at this. Look, I'm gonna do this again. Watch this. Watch the camera angles here. I cannot control them. I enter this room. and like, boom, in your face. Not too bad once I start moving, but... save slot. No, they are not the same guy. Walter is just the vampire. Dracula is a little emo kid that is mad at God. You're right. You're right. I'm still trying to get used to like these 3D games. Okay. Alright, so here I'm going to have to fight myself. And this fight is kind of aggravating because I have to destroy these orbs before I can damage my doppelganger. So I'm going to be focused on wow, okay. He stood behind me. Good old vampire on vampire action here. Hey, asshole. Alright, that is done. Check out the stream. Okay, that is all of the stage select bosses. What percentage of the castle do I have? 85. Okay. I'm not worried about getting 100% with this guy since he is the secret character. But let's go kill Walter in death. Man, you're getting some of my good stories, Popninsky. You're learning about my porcelain plate fetish, and now you've learned about Frieza sucks. God knows what else what other stories you're gonna hear. If you want to impress me, you know, just serve me manufactured fast food on a fucking porcelain plate. I'll be the happiest guy in the world. Go to Tim Hortons for the first time, super impressed with it, and I'm like, wow. I got a little biscuit sandwich on a porcelain plate. Canadians really know how to run a fast food place. This is awesome. Fast food place here in town takes away their porcelain plates. I don't eat there for 2 to 3 years. You're welcome, Cat Dad. I enjoyed my time in Canada. It was a very nice country. My dad actually just got back from Canada. I'm going to mispronounce the name, but he was in the Manitoba area, I think. It was he was there when you guys had your elections. So what was that, like a week or two ago? This really isn't hard. I don't know why I'm screwing this up. Okay, there we go. Geomancer, no politics in here. No politics. This is a politic-free zone. This is not Twitter. This is Twitch. And that is fucking Leon Belmont, who is going to kick my fucking ass. All right, Mr. P, that is cool. That is cool. Let me fucking kill a Belmont. Why is he doing Street Fighter moves? You're a Belmont. Shouldn't you be using your whip? Okay. Oh, okay, now he's going to start using the holy water. Okay. That's one dead Belmont. Okay, so there's a couple little things I have to do in this level before I can go fight the final boss. There's a few little secret upgrades I need to find. If that seemed excessive to you, it wasn't. That skeleton keeps spawning fake skeletons, and you can only kill them by killing, like, the real skeleton. Eventually he starts, like, hiding in a mob of skeletons, and it just goes on and on and on. I don't have much health left, so... Oh, boy, okay. I need to go this way. There's a save point coming up on the second floor that I'm going to just try to rush to. Oh, the Venom movie's out. How was it, Save Slots? I really don't know if I'm going to see it or not. I need to know more about the about what other people. Well, I want to know impressions because I have very mixed feelings on it. like, on the one hand, I'm not happy that it's PG-13 because it's Carnage, but at the same time, it's Woody Harrelson playing Carnage. I think the door I want, I can just go, yeah. Okay, if I die here, fucking ogres. How far do they go with like all of the comedy? Like I saw from the trailers, there's all this comedy between Eddie and the symbiote, which I understand you have to make Eddie Brock somewhat likable for him to carry a movie. And you can't have Eddie from the comics because he's a fucking sociopath. But at the same time, it did look like they had gone too far. Oh no, that's what I was hoping to not hear. Okay. All right. Well, how is Woody Harrelson as Carnage then? Because that is that could get me to see the movie alone if he does a decent job as Carnage. Yeah, I don't have to solve this puzzle with Joaquin. All right, so I need to do some searching, or a few things on this floor, because I think, yeah, I want to go this way. Yeah, that's right. Not a big fan of his relationship with Shriek in this movie. Without spoilers, because I'm sure there are people in the chat that care about spoilers. Is it comparable to their relationship in the comics, where it's kind of this, you know, codependent, domestic abusing like relationship, or have they changed up the dynamics from that? Because Carnage was pretty terrible to Shriek in the comics, even though she was crazy about him. Oh my god. Okay, that's cool. I'll message you about it privately when I'm done streaming then, because you know I don't give two shits about spoilers. Where are these guys? Oh no, are these the ones that just keep respawning? Oh no. Oh god, I could be at this for like 5 minutes now. Or not. Alright, Geomancer, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by, man. Get that MP maxed up. And hopefully there's an HP one in here. Fucking high potion. That was fucking cheap. Alright, well, I'm done on this floor, so now I'm gonna go do stuff on the other floor. Oh, save slots. I've been meaning to tell you. Guess what NES game I kind of have an itch to try to beat. I don't know if this is a sign that I've become a madman or not. But I want you to guess before I tell you. Oh no, not Fester's Quest. Something more diabolical than Fester's Quest. I'll give you a hint. It is a 4-player NES game. And I'm pretty sure I've had you play it before. You got it, Cat Dad. You got it. I was watching some Let's Plays of that last night when I was working on some Warhammer models. And I think I kind of want to try to beat Nightmare on Elm Street on NES. I think it's like only one of like 2 action games on NES that is 4 players. The other one is Gauntlet 2. I think all the other 4-player games are like sports games. But yes, I kind of want to see if I can actually like sit down and beat that game. And I don't know if I should see a psychiatrist for that or not. It's not a bad game, but it's not a good game either. It's like firmly like in the middle of mediocrity. I hope that comment is being made tongue-in-cheek. Tongue-in-cheek. I've been testing a bunch of my NES games lately, and most of them are shit. Oh god, most of them are shit. I was actually really happy when I came to my copy of Pac-Man, because it was just the port of Pac-Man, and it played fine, and it wasn't shit. Okay, great. That's the last attack upgrade. So Joachim can now do max damage. Might as well fill in more of the map. Since I'm already in the last level, I'm gonna deal with the final 2 bosses. When I beat them, though, I do want to go back and try the optional super boss with Joachim. I'm not gonna like force myself to beat it because I just don't care with a secret character. And Joachim does not have a block ability, so I don't know how that would go. But I want to at least try that battle a couple of times. No, I'm not going to do Curse of Darkness for a while. The next one I'm thinking of streaming, next Castlevania I'm eyeing, is Castlevania Chronicles, which is a remake of the original Castlevania, another remake of the original Castlevania, and then Dracula X. Then I think I'm going to do Circle of the Moon, and then maybe after that Legacy of Darkness on the Nintendo 64. I'm not going to get to Curse of Darkness for quite some time. And probably the reason is that I've never played it, so I don't have like any kind of like fond memories or attachment to it. I've heard it's a really good game, and I'm kind of excited to play the Hector Isaac game, but it's not on the top of my priorities right now. Uh-oh. Did I not get one? Watch, they're gonna shut now. Oh, yep. Let's just reset this room. I like Harmony of Dissonance. I like it quite a bit. It gets kind of a... People are a little harsh on it. And I'll admit, it's... You know, the music is not the best. And even the producer, Iga, has admitted that the music in that game was not successful in his opinion, because they did some compression issues to get everything to fit on a cartridge. But I liked it. I like the fact that you have a Belmont that uses more magic than like Belmont abilities. Have you picked up the Advanced Collection yet? They added a bunch of quality of life improvements to the games. At least to the GBA ones. I'm not sure if they did that to Dracula. No, they did it to Dracula X. You can use like a rewind feature on it, I think. And you can also turn them off if you want like, you know, the OG experience. Konami did a really good job with the collection. They've given us the European and Japanese versions of all the games. There's a bunch of art and music bonus material, and I was especially impressed with all the trophies that they set up, because it's not just, you know, beat this game, beat that game. It's like, you know, trophies. Go do this. Beat the game as this guy. Do this. Do that. I hope it's a sign that Konami is starting to care again. Which they might be, because their health club business that they have in Japan, that has obviously not been doing well with COVID. And then people aren't going to casinos like they were before COVID, so their casino business is hurting. So I think they are looking at game development again. Or maybe that's just wishful thinking on my part. Could be both. Oh, fuck. Okay, a dark rooming. Alright guys, this might take a little while. Joachim jumps a bit higher than Leon does, so I'm used to kind of doing this with Leon. So wait, you beat every Sonic game? Is that what you're saying? Because if so, that's pretty damn impressive. Just by the sheer virtue of how many Sonic games there are. Okay. That. Fuck! Okay, okay. Oh my god, it's still going? Oh, you only played 14 of them. Only 14. You know I'm going to ask about these two games, but was Sonic CD and Knuckles Chaotic, were they part of the 14? Fuck! I'm glad this doesn't kill you. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be hitting the bottle up very soon. This fucking game. CD was, but Chaotic was not. I didn't know until a few months ago that they had did a sort of re-release for Sonic CD. I got it on PS3, but I think they've included it in collections and stuff, so forth. But I was pretty impressed. Included both the Japanese version and the North American version, which I like the American version better because the soundtrack is like this kind of very 90s techno, which was kind of my jam back in the day. Okay. What? Okay. Done with that one, but there's another one. What do we have here? Defense increased. Okay. Oh, you know what? I actually have to do the other one if I'm going to go fight the, if I'm going to try to fight the Forgotten One. Because that's where the item that allows you to access his room is in. So let's get back over here. Okay, thank God I didn't fuck that up. Alright, gonna go out, back in, reset that. It was on sale on Steam last week for $1. Wow. Okay, gotta kind of remember where to go for this. So, it's in this empty space in the circle. The door is not marked. Nope. This could take a little while. All right, let's just go forward. Oh, I saw something there. There we go. Up, very close. Very close, but not close enough. Damn it. There we go. Got it. Okay, now I can go fight the Forgotten One. What is my castle percentage? 96.2. Still a bit here. I know I don't have all the rooms in the other levels, but again, I'm not worried about trying to get 100%. Oh, cool. It put me there. Okay, let's go beat this game now. Again. Oh shit. Well, in your opinion, what was the hardest Sonic game that you beat out of these 14? I don't know much about Sonic. I played the first 3, as a kid, along with Sonic and Knuckles, Knuckles Chaotic, and Sonic CD. Haven't played any Sonic games past that. I think I did download like Sonic 4, like on the Wii, but I know I didn't finish it or even download the other episodes to that. Spinball, really? I'm surprised to see that even made it on your list. That strikes me as just kind of a dorky little spin-off game. I don't know what Lost World is. What system was that originally for? Okay, I'm going to save it. And I think we're gonna go kill, or try to kill a vampire. Oh, okay. You know, I was very close to buying a Wii U like a month ago, because they have the, Nintendo is taking down the virtual store for the Wii U like in January, February, and they have 4 Castlevania games on it that I kind of wanted to have on an HD system, but then the Advanced Collection came out, and it's the same 4 games that are in that collection, so I don't have to go out and buy a Wii U now. Okay, but I do have to kill Walter. Fearsome vampire Walter, Lord of the Night, Master of Darkness Walter. Oh shit. Yeah, no demonic Megado, please. I bet he's going to do demonic mega. No. Okay. That's one dead vampire. Now this fucker. No! I made several mistakes there, both with Walter and Death. That's fine.
Over.
Didn't do as bad as I thought I was going to do there for a first attempt. Yes, he does. I've been saying Kamehameha every time I use that special ability. It's nice because it does a lot of damage, but it also makes me invincible while the attack is going on. So it's a good way um, to kind of buff yourself from Death's heavy attacks. But I screwed up. I should not have let Walter hit me at the beginning. Um, and then I screwed up with the minions the first time Death summoned those. And he also hit me with his... There was 2 times he hit me with his scythe when he shouldn't have. See, this is what I don't... This fight begins with camera angle hell. And that's what kind of got me last time. Yeah, I know. Blame it on the camera angles. Where are you, Walter? What is he doing? Demonic Megado? Yes. Dude, get out here and fight. Okay, nice. I did not get hit. You are revisiting Harmony of Dissonance this evening. Well, Cat Dad, I will have to watch that because I want to see you play some Castlevania games. Alright, go ahead and move Death. There we go.
Minion.
I will say, I do like Death's voice actor. Not all of the voice actors in this game are successful, but Death is done really well in my opinion. Alright. He's gonna start doing some bullshit. Wow, I didn't get hit. Oh, we have an ending. I wasn't even expecting to get an ending, even as short as that was. This is my first time beating it with Joachim. Back in the day, I'd beaten it with Leon, but I never came back to the game to beat it with him. Wow, if you know what you're doing in that last fight with Death, my God, that was easy. Okay. Oh, not on Steam stream. Thank you, Cat Dad. Thank you. Are you not a fan of This game's music is making the experience a little better so far. Harmony of Dissonance, or are you talking about Lament of Innocence? Let me see if I can skip this. What? A new character appears? There's a third character? There's a third character. There's a third fucking character. Are you kidding me? I did not know there was a third character. There's a third character. And me with my OCD self is going to have to beat it with the third character. Oh no. Okay. Um, let's. I did promise that I'd go fight the Forgotten One with Joachim or Joachim or whatever. So let's do that before we see what this pumpkin thing is. Some of you are acting like you know what pumpkin. Uh, Cat Dad's like pumpkin time. Saves Lot's like I forgot about pumpkin. Oh no, this is something I did not know about. I thought it was just Leon and the vampire guy. Oh no. Well, let's go fight the big scary demon thing. Death was really easy, so who knows? Maybe the Forgotten One is easier. Considering I think Death is harder than the Forgotten One when you're playing as Leon. Circle of the Moon doesn't have multiple characters, does it? Like, I know, like, one of the Baldwins was, like, planned. I don't remember his name. It's the younger Baldwin. Or am I wrong? I don't remember Circle of the Moon having multiple, but then again, I also didn't know there was a pumpkin thing in this game. Whatever the fuck pumpkin is. Well, at least it's the season for shit like that, you know? At least it's October. Fuck! Oh, that's neat. I did not know that. Have you beaten that one before Saves Lots? I was talking to Coco earlier. He was in the chat shortly after I started streaming, and he's never played any of the GBA games before. But I know you had a GBA back in the day. All but the Thief class. Okay, wow. Out of the 3 GBA games, which one do you like the best and why? There's been a lot of discussion about these games lately, and I'm once again seeing a lot of people that prefer Aria of Sorrow, and having never finished that one, I'm just a little perplexed at how that one keeps getting selected by so many people. I really like Circle of the Moon. And Harmony of Dissonance is really good too. Okay. I can't believe there's another fucking character in this. Okay, that's the tutorial. That's the stage select room. So, okay, that's where I want to go. Oh no, that's outside. Oh, you know what? I had my brain malfunctioned for a moment. The staircase that goes down to the big guy is in the stage select room. Sorry about that. See, I like Circle of the Moon too. Um, I haven't played it as much as you have because I only beat it with Nathan one time through. But I liked it quite a bit. Aria of Sorrow, from what I've played, it just feels weird to me as a Castlevania game. The whole Japanese setting, um, the whole future setting at that, it seems weird to have a Castlevania game in the future. Even though I know there's still the creepy castle and everything. Um, what's his name? What is the main character in that? Soma. I like his character, and I like the stuff going on about him, and I like how he plays. I'm gonna make another save file here, because if I do really good, I might want to try this another attempt. He just doesn't, like, gameplay wise, he doesn't feel very Castlevania to me. That said, I do need to play the game, and I do need to actually beat it, because I did not beat it when I first tried to play it back in the day. So I do need to be fair. Alright, we're going to see how this goes. Jesus Christ. This is... Okay, there we go. 97.8% of the castle. Well, Cat Dad, what do you like about Aria of Sorrow? I know you've played those games fairly recently. What is it that you like about that? Yeah, I know Saves a Lot. I know about that Castlevania 3 mode. That looks really cool. Um, I've watched clips of it, and man, I just wish the DS games were on a modern system. Okay, let's see how this goes. Like I said, I'm not going to force myself to beat this guy, but I do want to get a sense of how difficult it is. He's not doing much for damage. Of course, with Leon, I was using a whip that he has weakness to, along with sub-weapons. Why is... Oh, I'm cursed. I didn't know Yakim could be cursed. I thought he had status immunity as a vampire. This is not going so well, guys. Got off to a good start, but then the stupid maggots keep hitting me. And yeah, I've let way too many spawn. No way I would let that many be on the ground with Leon. Yes, this is the one of the PS2 Castlevanias, Karnaki. This is the first one, Lament of Innocence. I beat it with the main character, and I actually just beat it with one of the secret characters. Just playing around with the optional boss here. I'm gonna try that one more time, and then I'm going to see what this pumpkin thing is. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Movement, weapon selection, enemy designs, music. Also think the story is the strongest of the three, even though it's still a Castlevania. Like, okay, fair. Aria of Sorrow has a great story, and it is improved somewhat in the sequel. Okay, yeah, that's stuff I've heard over the years. So, um, goodness, one of my dogs just got grouchy. All right, I'm gonna just try this guy one more time, and then I'm gonna see what pumpkin mode is. I hope it's really not another character. I will say of the DS Castlevanias, the one I want to play the most is Portrait of Ruin. Even though I'm not a fan of the anime designs in that game, they seem very generic anime to me. So much of the game that I've seen in videos, like the final fight with Dracula and Death, the fact that you have to fight Richter's spirit, just so much of it seems really cool to me. And the fact that it's a sequel to the Genesis game. Even when I do my Blade Super Special, it's not getting rid of all the maggots. Like that little guy somehow survived. Let's go Goku. That was not impressive at all. Have you played Order of Ecclesia save slots? I like the design, the character designs of that, and Shinoa strikes me as like a really interesting character from what I've seen. But I've heard that game is like a lot of people. I've seen a lot of complaints on message boards about sort of the quest system of the game, which I guess they were kind of continuing that in Bloodstained with all the quests that go on with the villagers and so forth, which I didn't find to be all that bad. That one where you had to get the old lady, you had to bring her the right food in the right order was kind of obnoxious, but yeah, this is not happening. He's not doing enough damage, and yeah, I'm not going to continue that with Joachim.
Game over.
All right, well, let's see what this pumpkin is. I have no idea what this is. Some of you apparently have an idea of what it is, but okay, it wanted me to type in asterisk pumpkin. Is it Lord Pumpkin from the Malibu comics? I'm probably the only person on the planet that remembers Lord Pumpkin. Sure, pumpkin. What the fuck? Wait, does he have Leon's moveset? Yeah, he does have Leon's moveset. Okay. Oh, okay, look at that. Leon's name is crossed out. So he can He can use items, he can use equipment. It's fucking Ronaldo at his store? Oh my god, look at that health bar. I don't know about that. Oh no, this is kind of intriguing actually. This is so stupid, so cute and so stupid. Let's see, it's Ronaldo.
Welcome.
And I can buy shit from him.
What would you like today?
Okay.
Is that all? What would you like today? Is that all?
Alright, well that's
So,
cool. I have access to Ronaldo. He wasn't here in Joachim's playthrough. Because I guess Ronaldo doesn't want to sell shit to a vampire. But he will to a little pumpkin monster. Okay. Is he humming? Alright, I have to play at least the first level as this guy. I'm still not totally okay, he can block, that's good. I'm still not happy about that life bar. But I'm intrigued now. I'm very intrigued by this. I'm gonna have to fight death with this guy. That's kind of funny. Alright, I think this is, oh. Not showing me on the map. Yeah, this is where I want to go. Alright, well let's go ahead and, I have to say, I'm not thrilled. If this is a serious character, I'm not thrilled about having to go through this game with a third character. I'll do it, just because I'm OCD. Ooh. Oh, that's the map. That is the map. No, Cat Dad, I don't know shit about Pumpkin. I've never heard of this. And I mean, I'm kind of a Castlevania nerd. I have like, I have the manga prequel for Curse of Darkness. I have the IDW comic of Castlevania: The Adventure. I've never heard of the Pumpkin. Okay, that did some decent damage. Leon would have to hit those skeletons like 3 or 4 times to break them. What? I just threw a fucking pumpkin at a skeleton. Pumpkin is Alucard. Before Alucard was sperm. Okay. Why not? Why not? I like that origin story better for Alucard than the Kid Dracula crap, so that works for me. Yeah, let's go this way. Do I have a... Hang on. Skills. Okay, I have access to all of the skills. No to the orbs, no to relics. And then equipment, I already start with the vampire killer. But I have nothing else. I assume this guy can equip items. I have to disagree with you there, Cat Dad. I found the last level of Kid Dracula to be just one of the most tedious things I've done. I was screaming at that game, and it took me like an hour and a half to get to the last level. Okay, so this guy's basically Leon Belmont, but as a midget with a pumpkin head. Oh, Pumpkin, you're not big enough for that. Oh, I guess he is. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine. You know, it's your opinion. I mean, everyone has different opinions on things, you know. I know a lot of people like Kid Dracula, but I don't know what I was expecting going into the game, but I wasn't. I will say the first boss, the Ku Klux Klan member, was kind of trippy. I wasn't sure if I was fighting a Klan member at first because I'm like, no, they wouldn't put a member of the KKK in a game like this. And then I looked at the Japanese version, and apparently the first boss has a swastika on his forehead. So he is supposed to be a Klansman. Okay, wow, this guy just annihilates these things. I want to fight the first boss. I want to see how difficult the first boss is before I decide if I do want to continue with this. Let's use that pumpkin ability. Trick or treat, bitches! Pumpkin's here to fuck you up. I wonder if I'm gonna have to, since this seems to be mimicking Leon's playthrough so much, I wonder if that means that, passages will be locked with, the colored keys and so forth. Alright, so if I remember correctly, I can get up there. Doing a little... No, you can't get up there by doing a little whip. Oh, I remember what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to kind of like jump outward and then try to whip the ledge, and it'll automatically. Well, that's not how you do it. Try this again. Okay, you know what? We'll come back to this. I really want to see how a boss fight goes with this thing. Alright. Stats. Oh yeah, I see why he's doing a lot more damage than Leon. His attack is much higher than what Leon's maxed out attack is. Okay. I do find it funny just how he is one-shotting these skeletons. Oh, didn't one-shot that guy. Can't block the pumpkin. Oh, I kind of went around in a circle there. I have to admit, I do find this little thing cute. I would have absolutely loved this shit in my 20s when this game came out if I had known about this. My 20s cat dad, by the way, is when I went into my goth phase. So I absolutely would have loved the pumpkin back then. Get to that save room. I already took some damage. Still very undecided if I want to. I'm gonna have to go through a boss to see if I want to continue playing as Pumpkin, though. I think it's cute, and I really appreciate the fact that he is much stronger than Leon. No, I dressed, back then I kind of dressed like a reject from a Tim Burton film, so I absolutely would have eaten this shit up back in the day. Now I'm just kind of like, this is cute, this is kind of funny. Don't know if I want to go through the game a third time right now. Yeah, no kidding, save slots. I thought Joachim was a bit of a glass cannon. Of course, I'm still not decided on this guy yet. Need to see how he does against the first boss. That is fucking adorable. Yeah, I don't have to fight you guys, so whatever. Let's see. This way. Oh no, the flea men. No, they look like little Martians. Oh no, Pumpkin is going to murder everything. Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Paint the hall red, Pumpkin. Paint the hall red. Ooh. Let's see. Alright, we've got this room. So, okay, I really did just learn about the pumpkin for the first time. Is this guy in any of the other Castlevanias that Iga worked on? Because I've not played any of the DS games. I've not played Curse of Darkness. Like, all of his post-Lament of Innocence Castlevanias I've not played. Is this something that comes back? He's in Curse of Darkness, okay. So then Curse of Darkness has three characters too. Hector, Trevor, and Pumpkin. I just like how he just starts humming. Oh, okay, so he's not a fully playable character. He's a summons. And that's like the whole gimmick of Curse of Darkness, right? That you're Hector and Isaac can summon demons and use the demons to help them fight, right? Okay, got it, got it. Oh, can't go that way. Oh, but I have to. Because that's how you get to the boss. You know, if I didn't have plans on for Halloween Day, this would be a wonderful thing to stream from beginning to end. What? Oh, that was adorable. Let me get back up on. Let's see if I can get back up on the ledge. Not right here. I'll try that later. Still a little nervous with how little health he has. Oh no. Oh, that's right, I have to go this way. Go, Pumpkin, go! Oh no, okay, I do have to worry about the locked doors. Okay, so this is a more developed playthrough, if you will, than Yakin, which just had all sorts of passageways open from the beginning. That's not exciting to me. If this was like a quick Richter-like mode, I'd be all for it, but shit. Go, Pumpkin, go! Alright, so... Alright, there's some areas at the beginning I didn't go into. And then there's this little section over here. So I have a little bit of backtracking to do. You'd think I'd have this castle memorized by now. Oh shit. Oh, save lots. I've been meaning to mention this to you. You like the Xenosaga games, right? Okay, so you weren't heavy into those then. Okay. The reason I ask is that there's a guy that I've been following. He's been streaming the Xenosaga games, and he's really good at them, and it's really neat watching him play through it, because I only really played through the first one, got a little bit through the second one, but kind of gave up on that one. If you want to, I have him linked on my recommendation page on the stream. His name's Ozzy Pants. He's a really cool dude, and his Xenosaga streams have been really fun to watch. Forgot how kind of hardcore those games were. That's like old school RPG mechanics. That's right. That's right. He gets his wisdom teeth out in a few days. Yeah, he seemed really nervous about it too. Which, I mean, you are going in for surgery, and they are knocking you out with painkillers. I actually got into it. I don't want to say it was like a full-out argument, but I kind of got into it with my daughter the other day. Not like a bad argument or anything, but she's 23, and I just realized that she's never had her wisdom teeth out. And so I asked her, I'm like, "Have you had your wisdom teeth out?" No. I'm like, "Okay, well, you're 23. That's probably something you need to get done relatively soon." The dentist says that my wisdom teeth haven't come in yet, so I don't need to worry about it until he says I need to worry about it. Okay, whatever. You got yours without being knocked out? That must have been fucking miserable. You didn't get yours out for years, blood and guts. Okay. I got mine out when I was either 22 or 23. It was pretty awesome. Like, they knocked me out. I was on the couch for a few days. My then girlfriend was waiting on me hand and foot, bringing me ice cream while I was watching anime and playing PS2 games. Not really aware of what was going on. My supervisor was pissed off because I told my job about it at the very last minute, and there's nothing they could do about it. Wasn't a bad experience though. But it is surgery. And there's always the chance something could go wrong with surgery. I can't imagine that not being a. I can't imagine that being a fun time. Why did you not? Why did you not have painkillers? Did you have some sort of like dental emergency? Okay, what's going on with this room? Got a balcony here. Yes, Pumpkin wants the money. Oh, you had painkillers, they just didn't knock you out for it. Okay. I see, I see. Yeah, they knocked me out for it, and honestly, it felt like just a second or two had passed. Like, I remember just kind of like waking up, and it felt like no time had passed whatsoever. Okay, puppies, you are not going to hurt the pumpkin. The raffle should be ending in the next half hour or so. To anyone out there wondering when that's going to happen, I have it scheduled to take place in the next half hour, so I have not forgotten about the raffle. No, they're being lazy dogs. They're just sleeping right now. They oh shit. Alright, let's see. What's that potion? Do you not have your GameCube anymore save slots? I know you you mainly do your modern gaming through Steam, but I could have sworn you had a GameCube at some point, and a PS3. Granted, those are old systems, so it wouldn't surprise me if you told me you don't have them anymore. You had like one of the original PS3 models, if I remember right. PS3 Fat models, I think they were, was the nickname. Okay, so let's see. God, they're trying to murder me. You still have your PS3, okay. Well, you know you can play that that multiplayer Castlevania game then, if you still have your PS3. It's still available on PSN and Xbox Live. I think you can. I think like originally it was available for Xbox 360. But I think they also made it compatible with like Xbox One or whatever came after the 360. But if you still have your PS3, you can still download that. It's called Harmony of Despair, and it is surprisingly really good. Like I've put probably about 45 hours into it over the last month. If you get it, let me know. I would totally be up for doing some online games with you. About half the game is DLC, but the DLC is really cheap. Like most of it will probably, like if you don't get the optional musical tracks, the DLC should cost you like under $5 for the extra levels and characters. Oh, you've got a move coming up. When is that taking place? Okay, that is the room that leads to that that bullshit jumping. I don't want that yet. I'm gonna come back and do that. Were you able to find a roommate? I know there were questions about roommates, available roommates and that kind of stuff. Alright, well let's go back here. I'm gonna go down through this area and then I'll go kill the boss. Ooh. So, do you have yourself like a little studio apartment, or what are you getting? Because I know you were really concerned about, well, just the finances of it. I can't imagine an apartment in Atlanta is cheap. All right, I already murdered these flea men, so I'm going to ignore them. Well, congrats on the apartment. I can't say I want to congrats you at when I see that price. Jesus. But I mean, I'm glad you found something. I knew you were kind of worried about what you were going to do for a while. I still need to get to Atlanta so I can go check out that Dark Crystal exhibit. Is it really? Now that doesn't surprise me. Housing is still, there's still a housing shortage over there. Okay. Jeez. I have to ask my dad what he's renting his apartments out for. He's still trying to get his units repaired from the storm. Still fighting insurance and all that crap. He says once he gets it all resolved, he's selling them and washing his hands of all that. Which I don't blame him. He turns 70 2 days before Christmas this year. Alright, I'm gonna go to this save room very quickly. Or not. You know what? There's a save room on the next floor. I'm not worried about backtracking. What is that? Oh, fuck this guy. Look at this guy. Now, one thing I noticed earlier is that Pumpkin does not get MP. Oh, he does. Well, it must have been a non-magical attack I saw. Okay. You really do have to do everything all over again here. Getting that money. Is it a far move from where you're currently at, or close by? The skeletons. Skeletal horde. fall before the mighty pumpkin. Alright, the next floor is not too big, so I should be at the boss. Oh no, I have to do this shit, and I can't just skip it because this fucker has a whip. I'm really not enthused about this. I don't care how quickly I kill the boss. I really don't want to do all these things again. Damn it. Yeah, this I didn't have to do this again with the vampire guy. Okay, let's see. Second floor. This is the pumpkin, Wonder Terry. He's a secret character I did not know existed in this game. You unlock him after you beat it. After you beat the game with the vampire character, which I did earlier in the stream, and then it gave me the method on how to play this guy. So I'm checking the pumpkin out right now. He's basically a stronger version of Leon with less hits. Okay, so we have demon, girl, girl. Okay. But yeah, I did not know this guy was a thing. A lot of other people in the stream knew who he was, but I did not know who he was. So I was a bit surprised whenever I saw there was a third character I was gonna have to play as. Which I'm not sure. I'm gonna continue playing Lament through this stream, so another 45 minutes. The raffle will probably be ending in about 15 minutes or so. But I don't know if I'm going to continue this next week. It's not to say I won't beat it with Pumpkin, but I might put this game down for a little bit and then come back to it. Fuck, what was the order? I just looked at it and let's see if I can remember. Just go back. I don't remember what the order was. Okay, so let's see. We'll woman, demon, demon, woman, demon. Okay. Hey Ozzy, what's going on, man? Yeah, I didn't know the pumpkin was a thing. Cat Dad and some of the others knew about this guy, but I beat the game earlier this stream with the vampire guy, Yohim, and I thought that was going to be it. And it gave me the ability to play as this little pumpkin dude, and he's basically a stronger version of Leon with less HP. So it's kind of funny, kind of cute, but at the same time, I'm really kind of tired of this game. I'm about to fight the first boss, so I'm gonna at least finish it for the stream. But yeah, Ozzy, I have a raffle going on right now for a PlayStation gift card. It's probably going to be ending like in the next 10-15 minutes. So if you want to enter it, type !raffle and it'll put you in it. I thought I had to reverse that. That was a girl, demon, demon, girl. Okay, I'm not worried about that room yet. I'll come back to it. But I'm almost to the first boss, so I'm gonna see how he performs on those kind of enemies. He's one-shotting most of these skeletons and zombies, though. Yeah, I was starting to get fatigued with this game while I was playing as the vampire guy. But he was so different, and the castle layout was a bit simplified that I didn't mind it too much. But since this guy is basically playing like Leon, I don't know if I'm going to... I'll beat it with him at some point, but I might put this game down for a little bit and then come back to it. Look at these Beauty and the Beast rejects. Jesus Christ, they're trying to carve poor little pumpkin. I made a terrible pun. Or joke. I don't know. It's been a long day. Okay, so does he get actual... Can he actually equip this stuff? No. Oh wait, no, that's an accessory. So yeah, there really is no difference between him and Leon other than health and damage. And the skin, obviously. He's basically Leon reskinned as a little pumpkin dude. So I really thought I was going to be done with Lament of Innocence tonight. And apparently I have another character. Oh, he's cute. It's definitely like cute and kind of funny. But I'm kind of tired of this game. I like this game a lot, but it is it's not something I can play just over and over and over. Demon, girl, girl. Okay. He is a trip, I will say that. Oh, okay, missing a sill. Let me just check on the raffle very quickly. Okay, the raffle timer says there's 12 minutes left. So for those of you that are just kind of hanging around for that, you have another 12 minutes, and then it'll be over, and we'll have a winner. All right. I really hope that seal is in this room. No, no, bullshit is in this room. Yeah, I could just bypass this so easily with the vampire guy, this kind of stuff. So I'm not really excited at all about having to do it again. Oh god, that's the boss room. Okay, alright, there's my save room. So Ozzy, what are you thinking of Xenosaga 3 so far? I know you're liking it more than 2. Do you think it's a better RPG than the first one? You can always say I was pre-raffle when stories of Sarzac are told. I'll have to make emotes when I get affiliate for those that were pre-raffle. Okay, let's see how this boss goes. Wow. Wow, I broke that thing very quickly. Those took a lot of hits to destroy with the vampire guy. Now, that worm thing is an asshole. Alright. Yeah, he's a glass cannon, alright. I have very mixed feelings about this battle I just did. It was nice to like see so much damage going on the boss, but made me a little anxious when he just was taking damage. Okay, cool. Now I just wanted to ask. As I've mentioned in your stream, I've played the first one before, got partially through the second one before I gave up. Was a big fan of Xenogears back in the day. So 3 has always been something I've never played. But no, I totally agree with you about nostalgia. Nostalgia is really a big deal for me as well. Like a few years ago, I tried to play what was that RPG series on the PS2? I think it was the Dot Hack games. Like I tried to go to those. I never played those when they were coming out, and I tried to go back to them like maybe 6 or 7 months ago. I couldn't do it. I just didn't have the nostalgic feels for them, and I just couldn't get into it. Yeah, it saves lots. Ozzy's a really good RPG streamer. If you're curious at all about the Xenosaga stuff, definitely give him a follow. Okay, so I'm done here, or in this level. I do have that one seal to open, and I'm pretty sure I have to do that statue room. So I'm gonna go back over there and try to figure out the combination. But I don't think I'm gonna continue streaming this next week. I'm kind of tired of Lament of Innocence, and since this is really just Leon with a different skin, I think I want to play some Classicvania games for a bit before I come back to Lament. This is too much. Too much 3D Castlevania. I say that now. Oh shit. Alright, so the order here is girl, demon, girl, demon. Okay. Yeah, I complain about this game being kind of repetitive. God help me whenever I get to the N64 Castlevanias. I'm dying to replay Circle of the Moon. Okay, I thought this was supposed to be an inverted. Of the order, it's... You should have come back to streaming, man. You absolutely should. Alright, is there a clue in this room? There we go. I think so too, Cat Dad. I honestly could just leave this, like, just on in the background. Hello, Vento Can. How are you doing? Alright, so there's just a HP max here, which is nice to have because Pumpkin definitely needs it. Yeah, this is his sub-weapon, which I think is the only one he gets because I haven't seen any. He throws pumpkin bombs like the Green Goblin. I hear you, man. I hear you. It was a Monday, but for a Monday, it was a pretty good Monday. Okay, well, I don't think, Oh, you know what? I know what it is. The seal is either behind this door here, which has that little jumping puzzle I have to do, or it's behind the yellow door. And I want to say it's behind the yellow door. So what I'm going to try to do... oh, and let me just say this real quickly. The raffle is ending in less than 5 minutes. So if you want to enter the raffle, make sure you follow me and type exclamation raffle so that you can get in on that. Because once it closes, I'm gonna tell Streamlabs to pick a winner at random. All right, I'm gonna go back to where the boss was. Use the teleporter and then just start at the beginning. Go into that one room. If it's the yellow key that I have to have, then I can't go any further than where I'm at until I get that. Oh, I have to reset this. How irritating. Girl, demon, girl, demon. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? That's not the way to the boss room. That is not the way to the boss room. It's adorable, isn't it? I'd be up. I really would be up for continuing this if I hadn't just played through the game with the other two characters. But I'm gonna just keep playing Pumpkin until I end this stream in about half an hour. Okay. Yeah, I should. Hang on. Let's see. I am, for some reason, Streamlabs is telling me the raffle has 3 minutes left. I don't know why it closed on Uvento like that, but I'm gonna reopen it very briefly so that you can enter the raffle. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry, I don't know why it closed like that. It still tells me that it has 2.5 minutes left. Which I'm gonna just let it run for another 2.5 minutes since that's what the timer is telling me. I guess it's not matching up with the information in the server. So I'll let it run for the next 2 minutes, and then we'll have a winner. Oh, I fucked that up. And now Pumpkin's going to get eaten. Don't eat the pumpkin. Okay. I'm being too fucking reckless. Because I want to get out of this level. Let's just reset the room. Alright, there's 1 minute left on the raffle. You know, let's see how quickly you can do an ogre. It's a lot faster than Leon.
Welcome back. What would you like today?
Oh yeah, look at this. He can get all the armor and relics and everything Leon can get. Well, let's buy this.
Is this okay? Would you like anything else?
Well, that's really good if something kills me.
Anything else? Come back soon.
Okay, so the timer just ended, so I'm gonna close the raffle, and I am now going to press the pick winner button, and the winner is Coco G. Are you in the stream, Coco G? Are you here, Coco G? Alright, well, if Coco G is not here, then I am nonetheless going to send him a message. So, thank you all for entering the raffle and watching the stream. But I'm going to keep going for about another 25 minutes, I think. But I think next week, I don't think I'm going to continue my pumpkin playthrough next week. I need a break from Lament of Innocence. So I think I'm going to do Castlevania Chronicles, and then if I get through that, I think I will move on to Dracula X. I want to play some classic Vanias right now. Like I've been playing Metroidvanias for months, so I kind of want to go back to some classic Vanias. Yeah, let me send him a whisper on Twitch. I don't think he is in the stream. I haven't seen him say anything in a little while. I could listen to that all day. I really could. It is adorable. I mean, it helps if you're present, but I mean, I'm not going to require it because I realize people, step in and out and so forth. But I'm gonna do giveaways. I'm gonna still continue to do giveaways. There'll be more down the road. Okay, alright, we're gonna go back to the House of Sacred Remains. Alright, well let's see if I can at least open this sealed door before I call it quits tonight. Where am I going? Oh, let me delete that message so it doesn't keep spamming that. since the raffle is technically over now. Yeah, this music's really good. I was actually reading an interview with the composer. I forget her name. But you know, she's worked on most Castlevania games since Symphony of the Night. And Konami actually got her to come back to do the one that just came out for Apple Arcade. I think it's called Grimoire of Souls. And the interview was kind of interesting. She says that while you know, she owes her success to how Symphony of the Night performed, she considers the soundtrack to this game to be sort of her masterpiece, which I can see that. This has it has some really experimental music going on in this throughout the game. Apparently, Iga allowed her to do whatever she wanted for the most part when she was working on the soundtrack for this. Do I need to use this? No, can't do that. I really like the music in the Anti-Soul Mystery Lab myself. That's got that kind of a dark wave techno feel to it. But some people have said in the stream that they really find that to be like just too weird for like a Castlevania song, which I get. All right, let me see something. You know, I think I need a relic to get this, to get through here. I want to say that was the case. Oh, I don't need a relic. I just needed good timing. Alright, so we have MP max up. Very nice. Those bars are starting to go up, which is good. I'm not even gonna mess with those. Fuck you. You know what? I'll grab that after I kill the knight. Okay. That is very nice to get because Pumpkin needs more HP. I don't know if he can get all the upgrades that Leon can get. I can't, with the amount of damage he does, I can't see Death or Walter being too difficult. Okay, well, I don't think I can get into that open that sealed door on the second floor. I think I have to have the yellow key to continue. So I guess I'll get started on the Anti-Soul Mystery Labs. Yeah, I think next week I'll start Castlevania Chronicles, which is a remake of the original Castlevania game. It's a bit more of a faithful remake than Castlevania 4, though it does its own thing as well. And there's two modes for it. There's the original mode, because I think the game originally came out for like a Japanese PC system. I think the MSX, if I'm remembering the name correctly, and didn't have a wide release because of that. So then they decided, after Symphony of the Night was popular, they're like, hey, let's put this on PlayStation and include kind of an updated mode. So there's both the original game and sort of the update. That's not the way we want to go. But I've never beaten it. I bought it when it came out, played it around a bit, and for whatever reason, never really picked it up again. So, since I've been on this Castlevania kick for a few months, I think I'll move on to that next week, and then move on to Dracula X, and then I'll come back and I'll finish this with Pumpkin. I just need a little bit of a break from Lament of Innocence. Oh yeah, definitely, I agree with that. If this mode was a little bit quicker too, you know, if he didn't have to get unlock all the stuff, all the sealed doors and everything, if it was just everything was open, I probably would be inclined to keep playing this a little bit. But since he has to essentially do everything that Leon had to do, I'm gonna take a break from this. Oh no! Don't. That's not the one I wanted you to go into, Pumpkin. No, we don't want to go there. Medusa will eat you. We want to go to the Undead Techno Rave. See, I really like the music on this level, but I'll fully admit, when I was a teenager, I listened to a lot of Darkwave. Which, this is like Darkwave meets Castlevania. I'm not using his sub-weapon as much as I probably should. Let's use the sub-weapon. Where's something for me to kill? Puppy! Oh, it's not puppies, those are zombies. Oh, those are puppies. I'm not going to play with those puppies. Going around in circles. So Ozzy, another RPG question for you. You seem very versed in JRPGs from 16, 32-bit era. What is your favorite Final Fantasy? You, sir, did not win. You did not win the raffle, I'm sorry to tell you. I was rooting for you, Mr. P, but alas, Streamlabs selected someone else. Okay, Ozzy, you are definitely a man of good taste, then. 6 is not just my favorite RPG, it is my favorite video game, period. Did you ever play the PSP remake of 4 that included the After Years? Gotta get that Fortnite bucks. I guess I should watch a Fortnite stream just to see what the appeal of it is. Of course, I don't even get the appeal of Minecraft. And I know that's like old hat now. Oh yeah, Mr. P, check out what the game did to me. I beat it with the vampire guy, and unlocked another character, which I didn't know that there was. So now I'm playing as this little pumpkin dude, who throws pumpkin bombs like the Green Goblin. I haven't played too much After Years. I also downloaded it on the Wii, and then I picked up the PSP collection. I really like the PSP collection, the version of 4, because it includes all the extras with the from the GBA version. It has really enhanced graphics. It's kind of a definitive version of 4. But I suffered kind of the same issue that I'm suffering with this game, in that by the time I finished 4, because I do everything in RPGs, so like I had to get the tail from the pink slimes, or whatever they're called. I was burnt out on Final Fantasy 4 by the time that I finished it, and just never went back to the After Years. Wait, why am I trying to kill a blood skeleton? You can't kill those. You played a grand total of 2 games of Fortnite and immediately uninstalled it. That, sir, is why you are my friend. I don't even know what Fortnite really is. I shouldn't hate on it. I've never even watched, like, a video. I just know that the kids like it. Yeah, I didn't think from what I played either was all that awful. Yeah, there's some choices that I would not have made, like having the kid of Sissel and what was her name, Rosa, like the name was, I think the kid's name was like Sedora, or just not a good name, but I wouldn't mind going back to it. I do like those characters, and I would like to see what they do with them. Especially would like to see what they do with sort of the Sissel Golbez relationship, because I do feel that 4 kind of left that up in the air, even though Golbez is redeemed at the end. Ozzy streamed 4 and purposely made sure he did all my favorite bosses when I wasn't watching. Who are your favorite bosses, Mr. P? Right, right. He's gonna sleep. He's gonna sleep forever with Fuso Ya. Which there's a hacked version of Final Fantasy IV, the Super Nintendo version, out there. Forget what it's called. It's basically the ROM as it was sold in stores, except it has removed Fuso Ya's clothing. So you know, it's the X-rated Fuso Yo Gone Wild version of Final Fantasy IV. Okay, Pumpkin. I just don't know what to think of this. Like, I want to keep going with this character because it's cute, but I'm really burnt out on this game. Well, I'm going to be taking a break from this. I'll come back to Pumpkin, but I want to get some classic Vanias in over the next couple weeks. So I'll be doing Castlevania Chronicles and then move on to Dracula X next week. Naked Fusoya pancake time. Ew. Ew. We know what goes on in the moon. Zimos was evil for a reason. Because he had to, he was stuck with Fusoyo for so many years in the moon. Pumpkin bombs. Mr. P, are you gonna go see the, you gonna go see, Let There Be Age-Appropriate Carnage? Save Lots was telling me, he saw it, what, last night? Day before yesterday? I mean, I guess it came out on Thursday, right? Yeah, today's Monday, so I guess it has been out a few days. I haven't heard anyone talk about it until today. Last night, got it. You know what, let me see if I can kill the fire elemental. Let's see, this dude is like right around the corner. Let's see how that goes with Pumpkin. No! Okay. Didn't time that jump well. But let's see how the fire elemental fight goes. Oh, Saves Lots was telling me that the Marvel-esque or the MCU-esque comedy is really present throughout the entire film, which is what I was kind of dreading after that first trailer. All right, let's see if I can kill a fire elemental with a pumpkin. To learn how to block again. Oh, blocking doesn't you leave Pumpkin alone. Oh no, the pumpkin died.
Game over.
I'm gonna give that another shot. I think I can get him. Give it one more shot. Fucking asshole fire elemental killed the pumpkin. Popninsky, you're one of the comic book guys in my stream. Do you remember the oh shit. Okay, I gotta go around. Do you remember the Malibu Comics Ultraverse from the 90s? With like Prime and Prototype and all those kind of characters. Okay, then you might remember the there was a villain, I think his name was Lord Pumpkin, from those comic books. That's what this little dude is reminding me of. He's reminding me of like a little baby Lord Pumpkin. All right, there's a save room in this corridor, so I'm gonna save it here, just so if I die again, I'll be right here. But I'm gonna just give the fire elemental one more shot tonight, and then I think I'm gonna call it. But oh fuck me, I went into the wrong room. It's a demon on the floor. You love Lord Pumpkin. I thought I was the only person left on the planet that remembered Lord Pumpkin. I still have all his Lord Pumpkin comic books from his little mini series he had. I thought he was a cool villain. He fit in fine with Marvel Comics. A lot better than Prime. I always just thought was a terrible ripoff of Shazam. Alright, let's try this elemental one more time. Don't fuck up. Alright. Alright, let me, get that set up. I think he was a bit of both, but if I remember Prime correctly, he had like the whole like little kid transforming into like big super muscle guy. Instead of it being like all mystic, it was like all genetics, genetic engineering crap, from what I remember. I'm not an expert on Prime. I can tell you that. All right, let's see how this goes. Asshole can block. Wait, don't I have a sacrificial doll equipped? Okay, there, it kicked in. Oh, fuck you! I got a a perfect victory on the Walter death fight with the vampire guy, and I can't even bring the fire elemental down with a little pumpkin. I think that actually no, I'm gonna do one more thing. We are gonna quit Lament of Innocence. I will resume it with pumpkin after I do some classic Vanias, so I'm not done with this, but I do need a break from it. I want to show because so many people don't know about this particular Castlevania. I want to show a game off real quickly because it still has online play, and I think it's pretty neat. And that's this game, Castlevania Harmony of Despair. I should totally do a Lord Pumpkin for my new profile pic. Yes, Ozzy knows Harmony of Despair. I only recently discovered this game about a month ago, and I've clocked over 40 hours into it already. Um, but this is cool because it's essentially a multiplayer online Castlevania game. Okay, well, let's see. So you have local play and online play. Do online play. You know what? I'm gonna just do local play. I just want to do my own thing. I don't want to get somebody else invested in a game right now. But the servers are still up. You've got a whole bunch of people you can play as. You can play as Soma, Alucard, Jonathan, Julius, Richter, Shanoa, Charlotte, Yoko, Maria, Simon, and then this guy. I don't know what he is. I think he's from a game we didn't get here in the States. Yeah, online still works. The thing is that you have to have either a PlayStation 3 or an Xbox 360. Konami has not been bothered to update it for PS4, which I think is a shame. But the game, I've been playing as Julius Belmont. But it's all about like it's like Diablo, where you have to go around and you just collect gear, and then you're trying to get the better gear, and you're trying to get like the hard drops. There's not a leveling system per se, like your character doesn't go up in levels, but you can level up abilities. Like Julius has like the sub weapons here, and as these increase in power, it also increases his general overall strength. And I think that's the case with most of the Belmont characters. But there's 11 levels. I'll show you level 10 very quickly, and then I'll actually play level 2. But this is a DLC level, and it's kind of neat what Konami did here. I'm not playing as Getsu Fuma. My Getsu Fuma has like shit stats. I would have to start at level 1. So this level is Castlevania 1. Like, you can zoom out, but yeah, the entire level here is the original Castlevania game. It is the original castle. Yep, it's the original Castlevania game. And they even they included all the secrets. So like the block that's coming up where you would get the meat, it's there. Everything that you remember from Castlevania 1 is here. So let me get my meat. I'm gonna just kill the first boss real quickly. But my character is kind of powerful right now, so I'm probably just going to annihilate it. I'm playing this on normal. Right now, I'm kind of trucking it through hard mode, but here's the Phantom Bat. So he's dead. Get the crown secret right here, which does nothing for you. It's just a little Easter egg because that was in the original game. This little area I think they added. I don't remember there being like a little cavern area. So yeah, I'm gonna play an actual level that'll challenge me. Oh, you've played this before, Cat Dad. I only found out about this game like in the last month and a half, and I've not streamed any of it, but I've been playing the shitload of this off stream just because this blew my mind. Like that there was a multiplayer Castlevania game out there. Alright, so I'm going to do an actual level. We're going to do level 2, but I'm going to do it on hard mode. Yeah, no, they still have the servers up for both the 360 and the PS3 version, which I think is really cool.
You too shall be my puppets.
But what you have to do, like the mission of the game, is to just get to the boss and kill the boss. When you do that, the mission will end. But what you really want to do is you want to go around every nook and cranny that you can to get treasure chest. And different colored treasure chests will have different level loot in them. The gold chest is the best, but you only get that from a boss drop. After that, you have purple chest and so forth. And it's challenging. This level, like, I don't know what the Puppet Master's from. I assume he's from one of the DS games I haven't played. But like he has this mechanic where he tries to get you into an Iron Maiden. And if you're playing on normal, you can go into the Iron Maiden like 2 or 3 times before it kills you. On hard mode, if you go in once, doesn't matter what your health is, doesn't matter what your defense is, it will auto kill you. But it uses a lot of assets from obviously from the old games, or the earlier games I should say. So yeah, if I accidentally walk into that Iron Maiden, it will kill me. So what you also have to do in this level is that you have to move boxes. Because he'll move around he'll move around the entire level once you start combat with him. And if you put a box in front of a maiden, it limits the places that he'll go.
Look delicious.
But the game is super cheap on PS3. I don't know what it goes for on Xbox now, but I think you can get the base game for $10, and all the DLC, because there's DLC of course, I think will run you under $5, unless you get like all the music packs, and that'll run you a bit more. But Julius is kind of a cool character because he plays like Simon from Castlevania 4. And he's got his own little things, like this little uppercut ability. Oh shit, fucking Mimic. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Fucking treasure chest actually turns out to be a Mimic. What is this, D&D? And yeah, you can like change the view on the levels. It's a cool game. I really dig this. the fight with Dracula is very challenging. You fight all three of his forms from Symphony of the Night. So you have like Vampire Dracula, Giant Beast Dracula, and then Dracula on his throne. The level 3 boss is probably the largest enemy I've ever seen in a Castlevania. Like, it is fucking massive. Like, this screen zoomed out, the boss is probably about half the size of the entire screen for the level 3 thing. Shit, did I switch that? Let's say that I did. Yeah, I don't know why Konami has not ported this to modern systems. I cannot imagine that porting this from PS3 to PS4 would be difficult. I think you can actually play this on an Xbox One, but I'm not an Xbox guy, so I don't know if that's true or not. I do have a 360, but that's the only Xbox I've ever owned. So yeah, I went all this way. All this way was like completely optional, but that's purple chest. So you definitely want to like grab a purple chest because that's where the best loot is going to be outside of the boss. Oh, Simon is really funny, by the way. It shows like the really fancy art for Simon on the character select screen, and yet when you play as Simon, it's the 8-bit sprite from the original game. Simon is a fucking beast. Julius is pretty good. The only thing I don't like about Julius is his jumping is a little shitty compared to other characters. But Soma has his soul stealing ability. Alucard has his abilities from Symphony of the Night. Maria plays exactly like she did in Rondo of Blood. Like, they did a really awesome job with making all of these characters playable in a single game. Xbone, PS3, and 360. I think releasing this, as long as there was some decent marketing behind it, I think would go over well. I would maybe say add some Castlevania 3 characters, since the anime is so popular right now. Maybe put like Trevor. Well, I mean Alucard's in it, but maybe Trevor or Sypha. I mean, they already have the sprites for those characters since you fight the doppelgangers in Symphony. So I don't think that would be hard to do. But, you know, I mean, it's Konami, so. But hey, they're trying to make games again, right? I would be all up for some multiplayer games of this. There's actually a pretty active community, too. I've gone into the Discord. Oh, fuck me! I can't. Okay, well, I killed those skull cannons. Now I can't get up here, or the other side, which is where there's some treasure chests that I can't get now. That's fine. That's fine. It's all fine. I'm trying to give Konami the benefit of the doubt. I really want there to be more Castlevania games. I really want Konami to, like... They were responsible for so many wonderful memories I have as a kid and a teenager. I don't want to imagine that Konami really is just done making games. I know this has been like an issue for 6 years now since they had their split with Kojima, but I just... Come back to us, Konami. Come back to us. And don't be shitty to your employees either. That's not cool. Like I'm all for making money, but you got to treat your people right. All right, so what I'm doing, because the game does make you, it makes you go through probably about 50% of the level, and then the other 50% you can just kind of explore on your own. Some areas you can only get to with certain characters, or you have to have like multiple people to like operate switches. Like I can't get here. You have to have somebody on the switch below me to activate that to make the fire go away. If there's not another person there, I can't get that treasure chest. But Shanoa, she's able to move around really well. Like I've actually thought about playing as her, but it feels more natural for me to play as a Belmont or somebody with a whip anyway. Though Alucard plays like he does from Symphony for the most part. I want more Metal Gear and Silent Hill. I do too. I've never even played... Like, I've only played one Metal Gear game in my life, and I've played some Silent Hill. I like Silent Hill a lot, but I just want them to make games again. Like, even if they announced a new Metal Gear, I probably wouldn't play it, but I would be super stoked because Konami's making games again. Instead, they'll probably release a new pachinko machine. Call it Snake's Revenge and have Snake shitting on Kojima or something terrible. Alright, so I'm about to fight the boss, and, well, if I fuck this up, he'll one-shot me. So what you kind of have to do here, you kind of have to know where the Iron Maidens are that's around him, because once you do enough damage, he's going to flee this room and make his way over there. Why is that not open? Did I not flip this? Okay, that's what it was. Oh yeah, you can like use healing items. It's got an RPG inventory system too, that's neat. Okay, so Puppet Master. So you have to destroy the puppet he's trying to put into the maiden. Otherwise, he will put you in the maiden, and then you just die. But otherwise, he's not too complicated as a boss. So yeah, now he's going to try to run away. And if he gets to a maiden that I cannot access, he will kill me. Oh shit. Shit. Y'all might see Sarzac die. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Well, I suck. Okay, well, anyway, yeah, that's Harmony of Despair. It's neat. If any of y'all ever want to like look into doing like online multiplayer, I would be totally up for it. I think you can have up to 6 people play online. You can also play like through, like multiplayers, like if they're in the same room with you. But I think you can only do up to 4 players that way. So anyway, this is what I'm going to start playing next week because I have to take a break from Lament of Innocence. I'm just very tired of that game. Look at that beautiful PlayStation 1 logo. Checking for memory cards. Gonna skip that. I don't want to watch that right now. But this is the classic Vania I think I'm going to start playing seriously next week. I've never beaten this one. It's a remake of the first game. It's supposed to be really hard. Like people online compare this to Castlevania 3 in terms of difficulty, which I like. I like hard games. I like challenging Castlevanias. Even though Simon has pink hair. The music is like really, really 90s techno. Link had pink hair? Okay, I missed that. But this looks neat because it looks to be a more faithful remake than Castlevania 4, which I like a lot too, but fuck that stupid cat thing. Go away, leopards. Shadow leopards, whatever you are. Yeah, it's the anime Simon. I like the blonde-head barbarian Simon myself, but gotta make the anime fans happy. Okay, so this game can be a dick. Alright, so we would expect to find pork chops in this wall, right? Instead, it's an infinite amount of fleamen. They're not going to stop coming. I'm gonna just kill the first boss, and then I'm really calling it for the night, because I'm tired. My puppies need to go outside. It is. Like I remember the first time I like hit that, I'm like, oh, I should find some meat here, and I died. Like the flea men, I was so like dumbfounded. I'm like, wait, why are there fucking flea men, and why will they not stop coming? Alright, here's our friend the Phantom Bat. Would you stand still? Fleeman while you're on stairs equal bullshit. I agree. I do have strong feelings about save states, but people can do their own thing. I don't use save states when I'm playing old school games. If the game wasn't originally designed with save states, I'm not going to use it. If other people want to, they can do that. That's their own business. But I'm an old man about those kind of things. So yeah, that was, kind of a repeat of the original first level, but next level is like a completely different game. So it's not like a completely faithful remake. It does its own things, which I think is neat because it keeps the game fresh. So, but yeah, I think I'm gonna stream this next Monday. Um, if I beat it, I'll just move on to Dracula X, which I have beaten before, but I'm sure I'm going to curse up a storm when I get to the last boss of that game. I actually like Dracula X. I know a lot of people criticize it, but the last boss is absolute fucking bullshit. It's the game designers really just trying to be assholes. So. I did not say that. You are creating falsehoods, my friend. That is falsehood. That is a falsehood. All right, guys. It is God. It is 9:30 here. I need to take my dogs out. I need to have dinner and other stuff. And go to bed at a decent hour because I did not do that last night. But I'll be back on Thursday. I'm going to finish off the Resident Evil remake. I'm tired of that game as well, so I'm just going to finish it on that stream, and if it takes 6 hours to do, so be it. Otherwise, I'll be back with more Castlevania on Monday. And for those of you in the chat that do streaming, of course you'll see me pop in and out over the next week. Ozzy, again, good luck with the wisdom teeth. I hope that goes smoothly and well for you. And for the rest of you guys, thanks for watching. I hope you all have a wonderful night.